We're back! Quick, grab first, Retro. Yay! Retro got first! Stream is back. It is back. You might have to refresh. Can you also pin a message saying for everyone to refresh? For those that might not know or be aware. Apparently, it's just going to be one of those nights. Come back again twice. Well, it took forever to reconnect, so that might have been the problem. Like it ran through the cycle probably. Oops. Welcome back, Jamie. But yeah, I think it was like 3 or 4 times that it was trying to reconnect. So that's probably why you had a hard time. But you got your first. You got your first. Oops. I love this song. I don't know what it is. It's just very catchy. Oh, and of course, we're gonna get ads now that my stream has restarted. Yep. This man. I hate when my stream decides it wants to be crappy. I can postpone ads, but I can't skip them. So the ad was inevitable. No matter what, it was gonna come. And it only like pushes it back like 5 minutes. Yeah, it's not much. So I was like, well, I might as well just bite the bullet. It's like it's different. Like if I'm getting a raid come in, I'll postpone it. Or if I'm ending stream, then I'll postpone it because there's no point of getting an ad if I'm going off in the next 5 minutes. But like even if it was like 10 minutes, it would be better. Right? You're usually sleeping when I end stream. Sleeping or gone at that point. I remember I had fallen asleep watching you, and then I woke up as you were getting ready to end the stream. I think I actually remember that. I think I remember that. Fudge. Oh my gosh. I think I need to Up my tension again. This purple is not being very cooperative. This purple is not being cooperative at all. That's what, 3 or 4 breaks in this purple? Let's fight jams. Yes, that is my entertainment for the night, says the spinning wheel. Or the yarn, one or the other. One or the other. Yeah, I tend to raid out to hijinks a lot. Not gonna lie, I really enjoy hijink streams, so if she's available, I usually will raid out to her. Sometimes I'll change it up, but no, get back here. I spent an hour and 45 minutes untangling a ball of yarn the other day. Oh, you know, sometimes it's a good, like, untangling a ball of yarn can almost be zen, and then other times it can just be like this rage-inducing headache. If you're not in the right frame of mind to untangle the yarn, it is a nightmare. I've been there. I have been there. Not gonna lie, I have raged enough that I have taken scissors to some of my yarn when it comes to untangling. It's like, well, if I can't get here, fine. I'm cutting and starting over. Been there. Been there. Congratulations on second, Knitter Girl. I see I'm dealing with encoding still. Joy. Stream has been a little bit glitchy tonight, just to be warned, so you don't really have to say anything, I already know. So if I lag for any reason or disconnect, you know why. Yeah, technically you're right, because when I first turned on my stream, I literally had to like restart my computer and then I so that was 6, and then yeah, so then and then my stream died and reconnected, and so yeah, 8th. But yeah, still second. I feel that. Well, that's good. Yeah, there's still third place available for anyone who wants it. Could have been. Could have had like a minor infection in there. It can happen. Yep, that would definitely help. Jams Tuesday night on the way back to the hospital. I saw a gas station with gas going. I swear you tell me these things just to see if I'll rage out about how cheap your guys' gas is. It's $1.64, $1.46 here. $1.46. Exactly. Rawr. Rawr. Jam smash gas. beach. When the yarn wants to be a beach, it will be a beach. You lost the yarn chicken? No! Not the dreaded yarn chicken. Yay! Jamie got third. Uh-oh. What about your mom? Does she have any weight in her stash? It's like, Mom, I had to raid your yarn stash. I promise I'll pay you back. Can I tell Retro what you called me? Sure. Going to be really upset if I don't manage to get 200 plus yards out of this 4-ounce braid. You got this. Do you by chance use a yardage counter, or do you use a nitty naughty to count your yardage? I have 4 braids of this stuff and need roughly 900 yards homemade PVC nitty naughty 2-yard length. What ply are you doing? I did. She was saying goodnight, and she was like, "Goodnight, Jams," and I was like, I literally called her by my name. Because I was reading Jams as I was... Yeah. Ah, okay. Then you should be able to. What thickness? Like, I mean, this is going to be... I don't know how many ounces this is. So... And you're looking at 200 plus, right? So this is probably a little bit thinner than what you spin, but it's almost 400 yards, and it's less than 4 ounces. It's basically 4 ounces. So you should be able to get at least 200, if not more, even if you were doing a worsted weight. So I'll keep my fingers crossed for you. Then you should have your goal length. If you're spinning thin, then yeah, I feel like you will. You found some whites. I'm watching a show on the History Channel hosted by Dan Aykroyd about unusual jobs, and there are literally people who are paid by dog food makers to test their product, and people who work for cosmetic companies to smell test the effectiveness of deodorant on armpits. Well, someone's got to do it, right? The testing dog food one doesn't seem so bad. I would not want to smell people's armpits, though. I'm already sensitive to certain scents as it is. Um, so I don't think I would want that one. And I don't have a dog to test the dog food with, so. Oh, so the humans are eating the dog food. Well, not gonna eat. I'm not gonna lie, but I used to like to steal my grandma's dog's milk bones when I was a kid. I don't know if I'd want to actually eat dog food though. Well, it depends on how much they're paying, I guess. I mean, if they were paying good, and it depends on how much I have to eat of it. Right? You pay me enough money, and I will test the dog food. If I can eat milk bones as a kid, I'm sure I can force myself to eat some dog food. Oh, but now is that the dry or the wet? Because you're gonna have to pay me a whole lot more to eat the wet. The wet stuff just makes me think food poisoning. Not gonna lie. So they put it in their mouth and then spit it out. Sorry, I just had this mental image of them smelling the dog food. The smell of canned cat food and dog food is horrendous to my nose. So that just gave me a horrible mental image of sniffing wet dog food and then putting it in their mouth. I'm sorry. suddenly very horrified. I'm fine. I just have a horrible mental image in my brain right now. Right, Retro? Right? I got. No. Uh-uh. Right? Well, even if I was doing. Okay, I'm sorry. But, like, I mean, there are certain canned meats, like actual canned meats for human consumption, that I will eat no problem. But I could not imagine sniffing it, putting it in my mouth, and then spitting it out. I think that would be grosser than just eating the shit. Not gonna lie. There's just something about it. I don't know if I want the canned meat flavor kind of thing to be like. Well, if it is thousands of dollars. I mean, like I said, if the price is right, I don't know how long I'd be able to do it for, but if the price is right, and as long as the ingredients are safe for humans to eat, because honestly, some of those companies. Some of those companies. Ooh, yes. My gran used, not my gran, my grandma used to feed her poodle these special dog chocolates. I don't even know where she got them. Definitely better with Bob. You bleep and bleepers. Oh. You guys are slacking. You didn't tell me I need to move my hook. No. Rude. Like, look at this chaos. What kind of chaos is this? knitting needles are still waiting for some Jams yarn to make a teddy, right? I know. Oh. Son of a biscuit eater. Okay. Okay. Hey, Grovin, how's it going? We are plying up our third hank of yarn. Well, skein of yarn. Whatever you want to call it. We're plying up our third thing of yarn for True to Fleece. Guess it'd be a hank. When I'm done with it, it'll be a hank. When I'm done with it, it'll be a hank. How is Crowbit doing? Oh, you said it. Like, I asked how it was. Yeah. We all know how Jams is doing. Jams is a little, spicy. But otherwise good. My OBS has been a little bit spacey, too. But we're managing. I don't want to speak too much good, so we'll just say we're managing. Still having problems with my legs and ankles. Oh, that's not good. That's not good at all. We don't want that for Crowbit. I'm gonna stop knitting now and start getting ready for bed. 'Tis the time to go up and relax and fall asleep to the sound of Melanie. Med check. Oh, I should check to see if Mom's ready to get into bed yet. One moment. Allow me to mute and yell down the hall. I'll be back. She's humming and hawing, which means I'm going to put her to bed before she messes her back up. So I will be back. Ooh, went to urgent care and ER the other day, and following up with 2 of my doctors next week. Ooh, that's away. Hopefully all is well. Okay, I will be right back. I'm just gonna help Mom get into bed, and yeah. That shouldn't take me too long. Hopefully my stream doesn't die this time. Oh, look! We're still here! No drop frames, nothing. You need to get blister packs, Retro, and then you don't have to worry about that. Yeah, you can fill up the pill box each week. Blister packs are the little tray things that most tablets come in, aren't they? Blister packs, well, the way my mom's are is they're a booklet that it's kind of like a booklet. It opens like a booklet, and it has all her pills. So like For her, she just takes morning and evening pills, but they have slots for morning, noon, evening, and bedtime. And all your pills for the day are sorted into those packs, and then you just pop it open um, when you need to take your pills. And the nice thing about it is it helps you keep track, and the pharmacist fills it all up for you. So it's basically like the little weekly containers that you can get, only the pharmacy does it for you. And then if there's ever any changes to your meds, the doctor will submit something, or you can let them know. You can even, if you are taking vitamins, you can even take your vitamins to the pharmacist and be like, I want these in here. It works good for people like my mom who has memory issues, and for me, like I was with her vitamins, because she's had blister packs for a while, um, and I was doing the whole weekly container with her vitamins, and I tell you, it was nice when we finally just got everything that she needed to take into her blister pack, because then I didn't have to remember to do the weekly container, like, oh shoot, I forgot to fill the weekly container this week or whatever, you know. These little tubs, I have about a year's worth of them in 3 separate tubs. Here you could, like, if you bought the vitamin D for yourself, you could go and take it to the pharmacy. But it depends. Like, if you, it depends on what kind of meds you're taking and whatnot. And I do believe that certain places charge for blister packs. My mom is fully covered under her medical. They're free. Welcome back, Olive. They're free, and she also gets free deliveries as well through her pharmacy. But you can also go to the pharmacy and pick them up too. I know that with the home care that mom has, or had, she doesn't have them anymore, um, it was required um, that you be on blister packs so that they could keep track of it. Right? They're nice. They're handy. They make life so much easier. And I always say to people, if you're not on blister packs and you do take a fair bit of meds, my suggestion is talk to your pharmacist, see if it's an option that you can do. And yeah, like, if you want to take vitamins that aren't through, like, your prescriptions from your doctors or whatever, you can take those vitamins into the pharmacist, and they will put them in your blister pack, or at least our pharmacist does that. And I don't know if they have different names in different places, but here they're called blister packs. Let me see if I can find a picture so I can show you. If not, I'll go grab one of Mom's. So they're like that. And so, like, each week or whatever, you would get this little booklet thing, and all your pills for the right times of day are put into them. Right? I do the same thing. How is pickles? But they're really handy, especially for people that have a hard time keeping track of their meds. I mean, some people are really good. So, but yeah, blister packs are handy dandy. What are you doing? Damn it. That one wanted to be stubborn. I don't know. It's similar to the weekly pill pot things. It is, but the only difference is you don't have to fill them. Your pharmacist fills them. So they're all set for the week. You can even, like, I think get 2 weeks worth or more, but they're all set um, for the week by your pharmacist so that you don't have to remember to fill them. And yes, my mom still and me still forget to, like, because there are times, usually I remember her morning meds, but there are on occasions I do forget her nighttime meds. Thankfully, most of her important ones are in the morning, but yeah, I hate when we forget. I'll come in the next morning to give her meds, and I'm like, son of a Frank. But the nice thing about that is, even if you do forget, or if you're not sure if you forgot, you can look at your package and know that, hey, I didn't take these. Now, obviously, the weekly ones that you do yourself is kind of the same thing. You're gonna know if you miss. But yeah, fudge, fudge. I should just be saying fig, 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 fig. Also, Pickles, did I ask how you were doing? I can't remember if I actually did or not. If not, how are you doing? Yeah, I figured as much. But I was just saying that, like, it might not be something for you, but, like, I always tell people they should look into it if they take a fair bit of meds throughout the day. Because, I mean, I think some people have to pay for them, so it might not be feasible anyways, but I just know that we don't have to pay for them. And they really help with mom. And yes, exactly what Crobit says. Whatever works for you. Just because I recommend it doesn't mean that it's for everybody. Daily meds, I can see if I miss them. I have two of the one morning and night, then one of the other, also morning and night. If I had the morning ones, I can see the night one is also sitting alone. That's not so bad then. Vitamin D. I need to start. I gotta get back on my vitamins. I used to be very good at taking vitamins. I don't take vitamins anymore, and it's probably why I have no energy. I also feel like I should get back on my kelp vitamins because I feel like that is probably why I'm so tired. Okay. Okay, yeah, we got those too. I think those are also referred to as blister packs as well. Right? Exactly. But it often happens when I spin the um, felting floof. It doesn't spin as nice as when you have like good floof, because felting floof is just meant to felt with. It's so I just spin with it because it's fun to take all the pretty colors and make it into scrappy yarn. No, 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 absolutely not. No. No. Dang it. Okay, fine. Fine. Stay that way. Be that way. That's a really long, twisty. Gonna go prop my feet up and ice the ankles, keeping you tabbed. Okay, Crowbit, hopefully they start to cooperate and feel better and start doing what they're supposed to be doing. I'm sorry you're having to deal with that. I'm tired but awake at the same time. Oh, I hate that. I hate that, Dan. Especially if you're trying to sleep. So you're just like absolutely exhausted, but either your mind or your body just does not want to shut down. Yeah. Hi, buddy. What up? this time of day is when I have been feeling the most like typical self physically. Well, that's kind of nice. Well, if typical self is a good thing. Do you see where his paws are? There we go. Yeah, you just do that. He is. I love you, buddy. Hang on. Someone's butterflies. There we go. There we go. It's a good thing. Just annoying that I can't feel this way during the day when I need to do stuff. It's unfortunately the way it usually ends up working, right? I kind of am the same way. He's like, stop playing with the yarn and play with me. Give me the attention I want. I want the attention, all the attention. I am much better than the yarn. Vinny, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Don't flop on my lap. You know the rules. You will fall off and then you'll claw me because you're trying to keep yourself from falling. And then Sissy yells because she's in pain. It's a whole ordeal. No, don't chew on that. Thank you. Weenie. Hey. What? look, you can lay there and look at the window. He's like, no, I want cuddles. Hey, crazy, how's it going? You have risen from your hibernation. You be good. You keep your mouth away from that yarn. This is apparently the Vinny show right now. And I literally cannot move. Though I might be able to get this rolled up a little bit more. No. You came for attention? You made me stop plying, so now you're gonna have to you're gonna have to love on, or let Mama love on you. Or Sissy, I should say. Yeah. No. I know you're gonna get mad any minute now. Please, what you get? I love you. And if you were truly upset, buddy, you wouldn't be purring. Oh my gosh. Okay. This is... Okay. I'm fine. Messed up your sleep schedule for 3 weeks. Ugh. Yuck. That sounds terrible. Not gonna lie, I've done that before. It is not easy to fix. He was trying to floss, Retro, he was. At least that's his story, and he's sticking to it. I know better. For him, it's more like, look, if I do this, Sis is gonna be like, no! See, watch, I'll do it. And then she's gonna be like, freaking out. Yep, there she goes. But I'm just innocent. Everybody loves me. I just play the dumb, stupid kitty. Everybody thinks that I'm just dumb, but meanwhile, I'm plotting everything. I'm back, but falling asleep. Hey, falling asleep. Sometimes you just need that sleep. Never deny the sleep. Alright, I bought some poker chips, new glasses, and currently waiting for a seller to contact me back so I buy the Pokemon Emerald cartridge. Life still meh. No job, no laptop, and still maidenless. Well, you know what? I swear sometimes single life is better. Stop sleep. You know, I spin a lot of people to sleep, so sometimes I even spin myself to sleep, not gonna lie. Right? We still have so much of this left. The bobbins are almost matching right now. So, this bobbin, this bobbin. So, yeah, almost matching. Then I see a hot guy, and I feel like maybe, just maybe, but then I know really that he's straight, and I'm just being hopeful. I didn't really watch a lot of King of the Hill, so I don't know if I saw that episode or not. Um, hold up. Hold up what? Hold up what? Jams, you have two different color earbuds. Yeah, I do. One's for my phone, one's for my computer. But they're also the same brand. So I actually keep them like this in the cases. Yeah, I always have two different sets. One for my phone and one for my computer. It used to be these ones that I would use for my phone, but the one started not charging properly. So then I got the blue pair, only to find that the battery doesn't last as long in those as they do my rose gold colored ones. So I use the blue ones for when I'm streaming for my phone, and then when I'm just doing like regular stuff on my phone, I use the rose gold ones. So like if I'm going somewhere, instead of using the blue ones, I use my rose gold ones. And the other pair that I ordered apparently got lost in the mail. So yeah. Well, before they were very similar in color, but now they're very much obviously two different colors. Aussie rules. Oh, stop fighting me. Stop it. I need to tighten that tension up. Oh, I may have tightened it a little too much. Yeah, I'm currently listening to his audiobook, I Am Ozzy. And it is really good. I am learning a lot of interesting things about him. Some of it I knew, other stuff I did not. And I was like, damn. I found myself laughing and crying, even. Not like bad crying, just like tearing up a little bit. Hey, minute, Felicia. Who's that, Hulk Hogan? Way too calm. Where's those two gremlins, Melly and Pele? Well, Melly's still sleeping because she's in Germany. And Pele, I'm not sure. She'll make an appearance. Pele usually does. She's probably sleeping. She's been doing a lot of studying and stuff and assignments and my brother liked him too. I never really cared for him. I was just like, meh. I liked the guy with the snake. Because the snake was cool, and honestly, I just liked the snake. I didn't like wrestling, but the snake was cool. Yes. That's the one. that is cool. Does a Johnny Bravo pose. Pretty mama. Friend? Hi! Sorry. Whenever I see friend. Because I got high, because I got high, because I got high. Ah! Because I got high, because I got high. Hey, because I got high, because I got high, because I got high. Because I got high. Did they forget about you, Kiki? Or did Frosty forget about you? Eh. Rude. Hey, cause I got high, cause I'm high. Oh, look, Retro, it's your song. I'm at a bleeper. Really? Guys, I'm going to bed. Have a good night. Take care, Kiki. Have a good sleep. Retro and mostly Crimson do it a fair bit. Retro's only added a few weird ones. Betty! How is Veggie doing? Just cooperate. Don't fight. You can do it. You can do it. Hey, hanging in there is always good. We are finally plying up the scrappy spin. We are basically half and half. Somehow this is all gonna fit back on the bobbin. It's always when I get to this point where it's like it looks like it's not gonna fit all on the bobbin. I'm like, I start to sweat and I'm like, oh gosh, I filled the bobbin too much. But I know because I'm doing a 3-ply. If I was able to get it all on the bobbin before, I'm still gonna get it on the bobbin again. But yeah, so we're like, we still have this much unplied. It is a rare cover, but you know what? It's a good one. Other than the fact that Toad sounds like Miss Piggy when he's singing. At least when he goes into the high parts. We've got, I think, 4 versions of Country Roads on here. It is one of my favorite songs, so people have introduced me to several versions of it now. I love Country Roads. The actual Country Roads and the song Country Roads. Well, also, if a song is too explicit, I can't always put it on the playlist. Because I do have the occasional minor that comes in here. So I like country music, I like folk. I love a great variety of music, but I definitely tend to go with like a indie folk, um, old country, folkity, folk. It's what I grew up on. Country and folk music and gospel. you guys. How was your stream? Stream was great. I managed to finish off a diamond painting. Oh, nice. That's awesome. We are plying up our scrappy ply. It will fill the entire bobbin when we're done. And this will be my third finished spin for Tour de Fleece. We will see if it will break my nitty naughty when we're done. And then I will be finishing out the rest of the stream on the drop spindle. Rude. Breaking on me. So rude. It's nearly 5 a.m. here. I'm going to try and see if I can spin... If you can spin me to sleep now, so no more talking, but I'll be here. Sounds good, Retro. Another breakage. You have a good sleep. What the heck is going on here? I guess I should move my hook. Guess I should move my hook. Oops. Hopefully I'll have a good sleep. I just need you to spin me off. We will do that. You know, I have a diamond painting that I am so close to finishing, and I have been dragging my feet, and it's just like one little corner of the damn diamond painting. I need to finish it so I can call it done. It's just sitting on my tray to my desk under my keyboard, just saying, I'm here. When you gonna finish me? It's just one corner left. Then I have to find a place to hang it. Is this your song? I like it. You're gonna go annoy your dog? Singing in the mirror, cut my belly, pierced body to me. My way through college, certain drinks too drunk. At my classes, I'm out drunk. Nobody says no to me. Nothing's free, so I'm gonna take it. Always known there is no road. Path I'm on, so I'm gonna blaze it. Nobody says no to me. Nothing's free, so I'm gonna take it. I've always known there is no room for the path I'm on, so I'm gonna blaze it. Do it. You're kidding me. Let's just break again. For the path I'm on, nobody, nothing's free, so I'm gonna take it. Nobody, nobody's gonna say no to me. Nobody, no, nobody. Nobody, no, nobody. Nobody's gonna say no to me. Nobody, no, nobody. Liz? Sometimes they do great, and other times they break 6 times in one spot. What are the cats destroying in there now? What are you doing? Huh? You can come up? No, you're just gonna bitch at me? Yeah?
So the baby's getting really full. We have so much more to go. We love to make the pretty colors. Doo-doo. Loves to make the pretty colors. Doo-doo.
I paused my spinning and then I couldn't remember why I needed to move the hook. Fine. Be fine.
Be fine.
Are you back, Knitter Girl? Welcome back. Strawberry one. come on in, Raiders. Thank you for the follow. Tennessee whiskey. Not sure if you guys are stuck in ads or not, so I'm gonna wait until they're done. How is everyone doing? I hope that you had a wonderful stream. What were you doing on your stream tonight? Yay! Also, if you need to raid and run, by all means, raid and run. But yeah, what were you doing tonight? Tennessee whiskey. Oh? What was that? I'm trying to think what my favorite restaurant is. Time out. I'm trying to only raid into crafters, crafting when possible. So here we are. Nice. That's usually what I try to do as well. Ah, DQ. I was cutting up a bunch of pieces for leaf tree. Nice. That's awesome. Ah. Still trying to comprehend the wool winder thing. Ah, well, we are spinning yarn. Well, actually, no, we're plying yarn at the moment. Normally, I am spinning, but you caught me on a night where I'm actually plying it up. So what I'm doing is taking a single ply and turning it into a 3-ply, doing a chain ply method. So I make a loop and then I grab it so that there's technically 3 strands, and then this spinner is twisting those 3 strands together to make a 3-plied yarn. Jams is the jam. And eventually they will turn into hanks of yarn, just like this. So these are 2 that I've done in the past couple of weeks. And yeah, I spin a lot of yarn, but I also knit and crochet. What else do I do? Spin, knit, crochet. I occasionally make journals. There's more. I just can't think of it off the top of my head. Mainly knitting and spinning. That is my 2 main things, is knitting and spinning. Skein or hank. Some people call them skeins. Other people call them hanks. I believe technically these are more like skeins and then these are hanks. I don't know. I don't get into the technical stuff. I stay. There's also cakes. So there's some that. Do I have one available at the moment? If they're. This is a bought one, obviously. But if they look like this, these are usually called cakes of yarn. So there's tons of different names for them. Oh, cat. And only really weird people call them Henry. That's fun. CBD has hand chain plying on a support. See, I haven't done that yet. I do want to try it. Probably not going to try it for this Tour de Fleece, but maybe after. But I do also have a spin on my drop spindle. I have a couple drop spindles, but this is the one that's almost finished that I'm hoping will be finished by, what's the 25th? So Sunday. Sunday will hopefully be the last day that I'm spinning on this, and then I can ply it up. Oh my goodness, another raid? Welcome on in, raiders. This is a night of raids, I guess. Hey, I like frogs. I love frogs. It's the place to be. Apparently, it is the place to be. Let's see if I can get. There we go. Another shout out. So yeah, right now I am just plying up some scrappy yarn that I spun. So I took, to make this beautiful crazy yarn, I took a whole bunch of felting floof, and we did what's called a grab and spin. So literally just blindly reach into the box, and whatever color you get, you gotta spin it up. And that's what I did. Also, for anyone that needs to raid and run, by all means, raid and run. I love the crazy yarn too. And my next project that I'm going to be doing, possibly in the near future, is I'm going to try a grab and blend. So I have a blending board. I have a blending board where I can put floof on it and make these little roll eggs. They're called. They kind of look like worms. And I can spin them up. And so my idea that I was thinking, this one here, this was spun from roll eggs. So you get like really cool colors and variations in it. But my idea is to grab a floof out, and whatever color I get, I put on the blending board, and we just keep doing that until the blending board is full, and then we make roll eggs, and then spin those roll eggs off. I feel like it's going to be complete and total chaos. Some of them might come out looking like mud. We will see. Yes, Sunday I think is the last day. The 27th. So, yeah. Okay. Knit a Girl just... these are wool. I don't know what kind of wool because they are just felting, uh, little packets of felting wool that I decided to spin up. And this is, um, for an example of what this creates. It's a little bit ratty now, but this is a cardigan that I made out of scrappy yarn. It's a, yeah. But yeah, I made this cardigan out of scrappy yarn. Yeah. So I want to do more. This guy's already been through the ringer. I haven't even like washed and blocked him yet, but I couldn't stop wearing him after I made him. But so that is my. Hey Bella, how's it going? My goal is to make a whole bunch of things out of scrappy yarn. Exactly. That is like the perfect emote for that sweater. Must sneak off. Alrighty. I should probably go get an oval tea, and my mom was messaging me hoping that I would make her a snack. So I might quickly sneak off myself, and take a quick break, get my mom something to eat, get that oval tea that was requested. But yes, I have plans. Ooh, you went swimming in the river? Nice. I wouldn't mind going swimming in the river. It's been hot. It's been crazy hot. Okay. For anyone that needs to raid and run, by all means raid and run. If not, you can lurk, you can hang out. I shouldn't be too long. Right? Food is always a good thing. I shouldn't be too long, and I'll be back. So if you're lurking, you'll eventually hear me. And yeah, thank you so much for the raid. That's three. You guys are spoiling me tonight. All right, I'll be back. Hopefully my stream doesn't crash again. We've already had one crash tonight. I shouldn't have said anything. I probably jinxed it, but I'll be back. Alrighty, I'm back. Swimming in the Bow River and they drowned. Some people go boating in the river, but you have to have a life jacket. Yeah, um, there are certain times of year and certain places along the river that it's safe-ish. Where my cousins used to live right along the Bow River, just outside of Calgary. Now it's basically part of Calgary. It's all developed in there. But there was this little island that would come up uh, during low season, like when the water was low, and we used to call it the mint leaf island because it was full of mint leaf, and it was like all these little trees and all these mint leaves, and you could find all sorts of stuff. Like we used to scavenge it all the time for fishing tackle, and in behind that, the water would get down to like it was like not it was not really moving that much. It was like pretty well still, and you could in when it was low, you could wade across that to the island, and it was like maybe 20-25 feet to wade over to the island, and you could swim in that area because there was no like rushing water or anything. It was calm, so we used to swim there all the time, and we'd go to the island and scavenge. Yes, yes. You definitely would not be able to swim in the river at this time of year, for sure. Um, if I was interested in knitting, what needle size should I start with? Thinking about a Doctor Who style scarf. Honestly, I think probably the most comfortable, depending on like a Doctor Who scarf would probably work, is I would recommend like a size 5 knitting needle for your typical average worsted weight. So like we'll go back to this ball of yarn since it's here. Um, so also the yarn that you look at will have a recommended needle size on here. But I find that like for any kind of like beginner crochet or beginner knitting, between a 4 and a 5 millimeter knitting needle, or what is it, 8 US, so depending on where you are. Yeah, I would recommend like a 5 millimeter or 8 US size knitting needle, or whatever your yarn says. But my recommendation is to start with a worsted style or worsted yarn, a medium weight yarn, with a size 5 millimeter hook, or sorry, knitting needle. Just because then you're not going to get overwhelmed with too thin a yarn, and yeah, so that's what I recommend. Yeah, if you got a crochet hook size 4, then even size 4 knitting needles will work. But yeah, between a size 4 and a 5 is my usual recommendation. And I always recommend, if you're learning, don't go with too thin a yarn, because it can get overwhelming very fast because it takes longer with thinner yarn. So, yeah. I can believe that, Knitter Girl. Um, yeah, my cousins used to live off of 22, like just off of 22X, where Mackenzie is. It's all developed there now. Because, like, back then, back when they lived there, you had 22X and then just fields and farmland. And if you've been in and around Calgary area for a long time, you might remember the Burnco pits. That they used to live down on the Burnco pits, right by Mackenzie. But now that's all like. I went through there and I was like, oh my god, it's all developed there. You would never even recognize 22X anymore because 22X literally was on the outside of the city. My 70 plus mother is surprising. Extras makes the most delicate baby clothes. Oh, my grandma was like that. My grandma used to make some amazing baby clothes. She used to sell them um, at the Christmas fairs, and she would donate them to like hospital auxiliaries and. But yeah, so my cousins used to live out there. Um, I think they leased land from the Burnco pits. I'm not 100% sure. But they lived down there for years. Um, and we used to walk. We used to walk up to Mackenzie. So we'd walk up to 282X, walk down the highway, and then go over to Mackenzie and go to the store there. It was a good trek when you're walking, and there's a man-made lake near there off of 22X, and we went there a couple times in the summer to go swimming. I can't remember what the name of the lake was. My aunt did that for a little while because my one cousin is a NICU nurse, and they were having like my aunt was like, is there anything that I can do? And she's like, we always need baby hats for like the preemie babies. And so my aunt was making a whole bunch of them. I don't know if she still does or not. And then she'd make them and then send them out to her. Hats, and I think the little mitts so that they don't scratch. That's it. What's it called now? I guess it wouldn't be like it's so crazy how much it's changed. Like, and it's been quite a few years since I've been out to Calgary as it is, but still, every winter they drain the lake. Yes. And it's not deep. You could like, if I remember correctly, I could be wrong, but if I remember correctly, you could literally go right out to the middle, and it was only like up to like here. Well, that's cool that it's still called that. Oh, you bugger. Stop being a bugger. Of course, break again. Why would you not break? That just seems like a silly idea. That's motor twist going on, but not enough apparently. No, that sucks. But yeah, how when growing up, how we used to come into Calgary because my aunt and uncle lived, just outside of Calgary. And I used to live out Radium Hot Springs area. We would go through the national park, the Kootenay National Park. We come up, we go through so that we didn't have to go into the city limits. We go through Cochrane, and then past Spruce Meadows, along 22X, and then to my cousin's place. I could probably do the drive in my sleep still. I remember once watching a friend of mine post a video of them because they live in around Calgary now, and they were going out to Banff. And I was like recognizing most of the drive. I'm like, oh, I know where they're at. Oh, I know where that is. And I'm like, well, yeah, I still know that area like the back of my hand. Like it was just that was brings back memories when I see places like that out there. I got to go to Spruce Meadows once when I was a kid. That was cool. Paying for lifeguards because they had a lot. Understandable. Not gonna lie, I think when I was there the one time, I was swimming, and there was actually someone who had gotten out too deep that didn't really know how to swim, and they were struggling. And I think I remember helping them to the shore. Like they were fine. They were just like they started struggling and panicking, and I was like, "I gotcha." You can't go swimming in certain communities. Is that what you're saying? Because they're like a private community kind of thing. Yeah, it sucks when you gotta pay to go to a lake, but I mean, I can understand like private lakes in lake communities and things like that, especially if they're like man-made. Ah! Welcome back, Bella. So, how is your summer going so far, Bella? Are you having a good one? We are at the stage on the bobbin where I have to keep an eye whenever I'm close to the edge. You see how full that is? Could probably add more on there, but I think we'll be cautious. And when we go to BC, we can go to Stony Trail to Cochrane now. Nice. Honestly, one of these days I would love to just drive out that way again. Because it's been so many years. After meeting my hubby, we used to go through, come into Calgary on through Nanton and High River. So on Highway 2. So I miss going through the park and coming into Calgary that way. But yeah, it has been a great many years since I've been trying to think. 2015 was the last time I was in Calgary. Um, well, you got it's when you come up Highway 2, it comes up and you can either go onto McLeod Trail or Deerfoot. So, because Deerfoot, I believe, is Highway 2. Hey, Ams, how's it going? Just popping in before I crash, hoping everyone's well. I am doing well. Thank you so much. Hopefully, you are too. And hopefully, you have a good crash. We are getting close to finishing this this ply up. The bobbin is going, "Are you sure we can fit everything on here?" And I'm like, "Yes, I know we can. We can do it." Just exhausted. So going to try and get some sleep. Sleep is always very good. I told myself I wasn't gonna nap today, and I was going to get some much needed adulting done on the house. But I had to charge my phone, and my phone has one of the magnetic charging ports in it, and I don't have a cable for that out in the main living area in Mom's house. I just have one in the office. Speaking of which, I should plug that in. And so I was like, okay, well, I'll come back here and drink my coffee and charge my phone up a bit and maybe watch a YouTube video, and then I'll get on to cleaning. I fell asleep. I fell asleep at my desk in this chair. So I still ended up getting my nap in. Even if it was unintentional. My body was like, "Nope, you're sleeping. Whether you want to or not." Trail down south close to where I am. Have they? It seems like every time I go to Calgary, there would be something different. It grows so fast. I find McLeod Trail a lot more closed in compared to Deerfoot. And I used to take Deerfoot because my cousins lived outside of Calgary. So I'd have to, like, what was it? Go off Deerfoot onto Glen something, was it? And then it would take you onto Highway 1, like Trans-Canada. Something like that. And yeah. And then whenever I go into Calgary, we would go in on highway, like, well, we were going to the hospital. Why do I always forget the damn name of that hospital? Anyways, we would have to go there. So it was a nice, easy drive into the hospital because the hospital was right off the highway. Glenmore Trail. Yeah, no, it wasn't the Glenmore Trail, so it was something else that I'm thinking of. But yeah, because Glenmore was farther over. we would be, because we would just take a merge off and then be onto Highway 1. I don't know. It's been so long. I just remember that I was always terrified that I was going to miss my lane to get off of Deerfoot. Until I did it so many times that it was like I could almost do it in my sleep. But the first few times, I was constantly like freaking out, going, "I'm gonna miss my turn off. I'm gonna miss my turn off." Ah! No, I am thinking of Glenmore. I think McLeod. That's. I was thinking of McLeod. Yeah, Glenmore Trail. You're right. I was getting Glenmore and McLeod messed up in my head. Obviously, not from Calgary, so I only know a few of the roads. Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to think. Oh gosh. Like Calgary of the 90s, I knew better than I do now. And I just remember we would, when I was a kid and I'd visit my aunt and uncle, we would go during the summer, the one summer that I spent out there, we would always go to the mall as kids. So my cousin who worked at the same place as my aunt, she would take us and drop us off at the South Center Mall, and we would hang out at South Center all afternoon. And then my aunt, when she got off work at 5, would stop and pick us up and bring us back to the farm. 3 lanes, dang. I just remember hanging out at South Center Mall a lot, and there was that, was it like a library or something that was like a glass pure, like shaped like a glass pyramid or something like that. I don't know. It's been so long. Like I was like maybe 15, 16 when we were doing that. I don't even know. I just know very little. I remember certain things. So going to the store in Mackenzie, um, going to South Center Mall. That's what I remember as a kid. I remember once going to my aunt's work. I don't remember where that was. I went to the Stampede once in 97. 1997 we went to the Stampede. And we had these special pins that we were using that my aunt got from her work that allowed us to get in. Um, eh. This is very, very thin here. Sometimes I kind of miss the days of my childhood. Spending summers out at my aunt and uncle's farm. I loved being out on that farm. They had this amazing old house. It's like an abandoned house that was on their property that they basically used as like a storage. But it was such a cool old house. It was, counting basement to attic, it was 4 stories. And the basement actually had a garage. Like you could pull a vehicle in underneath the house. But we turned the attic into like a hangout place for us kids. Is that Glenmore or McLeod? I don't, it's a gorgeous sky. Not gonna lie, I like those clouds that are going on in that picture. Stony Trail. Gotcha. Those clouds are pretty. Not gonna lie, it looks familiar. So I've got to have been through there at some point. And I recognize Stony Trail, so I know that I've been on Stony Trail.
Pretty clouds.
One thing I love about Alberta and Saskatchewan too is the sunrises and the sunsets. So beautiful. No more 22X anymore, right? Man, it's unbelievable how much Calgary has grown since the 90s. Heck, even like the early 2000s, it wasn't so crazy. Nice. We're back from ants. We're back from ants. Um, yeah, I remember when me and my hubby had a membership to Costco. Welcome back, Knitter Girl. At least now you can pay for a membership um, to Costco, whereas back in the day, I think the only way you could have a membership is if you're the company that you worked for or whatever had it. Yeah, no, you got to pay for a membership in order to get it. But the average person can get a membership now. But I can't remember how much it costs. I still have my Costco card. I can't use it. It's not valid anymore, but I still have it. son of a biscuit. I was clearly spinning far too thin when I first started this spin. I don't drive, and there are no. Oh, really? That sucks. Yeah, so even if you were to pay for a membership, you would have to rely on somebody to come get you and take you there. That's crazy that they don't have a bus that goes to Costco. Or at least not that particular one. They probably do have a bus that goes to a Costco, just not in your part of the city. Yeah, the rate this pline is going might be the end of the night before I actually get a chance to spin. I did spin earlier today though, so I at least know I got my spinning in. So you know what? Sometimes you just gotta take a day to apply. Yeah, and honestly, sometimes it's like unless you have like a big family and you buy a lot of stuff, having a Costco membership's not always. Yeah, Costco is not as cheap as it used to be. it's frozen. Ah, must have been on your end. Because I have my stream up on my phone at the moment. Because I haven't bothered turning it off since the last time I had to give a shout out. And it was working fine. Oh, we are at the 4 hour mark. My earbuds are saying 'tis time. 'Tis time to switch out. There we go. Yeah, Costco memberships are like, unless you're, you have a big family and you need a lot of stuff, it's really not worth it. Hi, buddy. What you doing? You just chilling? You chilling? Every time I go into Costco, I feel overwhelmed. Yes, I get that way, but I do love the little snacks. It's one thing I've always enjoyed about Costco is going around and seeing what kind of snacks I can get. Snacks. I feel that. For me, it was always, I was fine until I got down a hallway that was like, or aisle that was really busy, or the tills. The lineups of people at the tills used to overwhelm me a lot. They do. Though we rarely ever stopped for food at Costco because we pretty much broke the bank shopping at Costco. So we would feed ourselves. We would have a meal. my one well, he wasn't really a friend, but he used to come and do his laundry at the laundromat all the time, and he'd talk about how when he was going to university, he lived off of like ramen noodles and Costco. So he would go and wander Costco and eat all the that was his supper, and then the rest of the time he lived off of um just like Mr. Noodle and things like that. Nope, you have to have a membership. Or be with someone that has one. Let's break it again. Let's break it again. You're not plying scrappy yarn without breaking every 5 freaking seconds. You wanna come up, Bubba? You gonna come up? You're like, nah, I'm just gonna sit here. I want pets. Yeah. Probably not. Well, some of them actually have in where the carts are. There is sometimes I've seen on some of them pop machines. So if it's that, you might get lucky. Though it also depends on which Costco you go to, because I know the one that we used to go to all the time. Um, you could like walk through the door and no one ever checked to see if you had a card. You just wouldn't be able to buy anything. That sucks. Ow. They probably would. They probably radio someone to get you something or something. Look at how full this bobbin is getting. Right? As long as you got someone that you can go with from time to time, it's nice. But it's definitely a place that you don't need to go all the time.
It just keeps wanting to break, you know. Because I have too thin of pieces for doing it.
I literally have a Sam's Club membership only for low gas prices. Hi, I've been lurking all night. Hey, how's it going? And you know what? Hey, if you can get cheaper gas prices or something, yeah, because gas ain't cheap. I don't have either here. I live in rural Canada. There's not much of anything here. There is a Walmart over an hour away. Not gonna lie, we're gonna play. Hey, Pele, there's my Pele. Oh, one moment. I can't see the keyboard. Hey, who needs to see keyboards anyways? We are almost done. We're playing a bit of Bob and Chicken, but we are almost done. I definitely am not going to hank this up tonight. I think we will hank it up tomorrow and measure the yardage. In the rain, in a world where she can rise above. She's slow. Her dreams. She's a concrete angel.
Snickers.
She's so how is Pele? Did I ask that? I can't remember if I asked how Pele was. I know I did the whole excited Pele, but I don't know if I actually asked how you were doing. You's okay? How's the schooling doing? I'm doing good. I am happy. There's this is gonna be a lot of yardage. I'm just gonna put it out there. It's a lot of yardage on this bobbin. This is an 8-ounce bobbin that was almost filled when I spun it. Well, they say it's an 8-ounce bobbin, but honest to God, I don't think I've ever fit 8 ounces on here that I know of. 6 ounces, yes. Maybe 7 ounces. So I guess if I've almost fit, like if I fit like almost 7 ounces on, I guess you could probably push it to 8. I think Pele was here. It was Wednesday night. And Knitter Girl was saying goodnight to me, and I said goodnight, Knitter Girl. Because Knitter Girl wasn't feeling very well, so she decided to go to bed early. Son of a biscuit! Come here. Mm. 34 pages done of 263 pages for work. I got 2 days left to complete it. Dang. At least I get paid to proofread and review books. Right? We're almost down to the last row of colors. So mostly browns left. This was the row of browns. There was like, I think, 2 pinks. And then the rest were all tones of brown. Or maybe it was 3 pinks. I think it's 3 pinks. I don't know if you guys can see that. Do you see how close that is to the flyer? Alright, we got a red, pink, red, pink, and then the rest is browns. Got the outline done for the assignment. For assignment 1 for this week. Initial discussion post done. Just need to do responses, and I still have not decided on what I'm going to do for assignment 2 yet. And all those are due by Sunday at midnight. I'm slacking, and those colors are sort of like your Cardi. Pretty well. Oops, I moved it too far off the screen. I can see the bobbin. I can see the spindle on the bobbin. Whoa.
Whee! Whee! Whee!
Nope, no trains tonight.
Oh, sister.
And Pickles is carrying on over a bug. Uh, uh, Sorry. I don't know why I'm making such weird noises. Engineering student made a solar panel out of fruit waste that produces energy. Nice. Solar panel, hey? That produces. Interesting. after this color, we have 4 colors left. Believe it or not, this is 2 colors. This red. It's a red and like a fuchsia pink, but they're very similar. And when it's spinning, you really can't tell the difference. All that's left is browns.
You were doing so well. You were doing so well.
Oh. You can see how, like, well, my face isn't sweaty, but it's kind of like clammy because it's been quite humid today. And I was just noticing, it's like, you know how people get the shimmer stuff that they put on their face? I'm not a makeup person. It's like, look, I've got the shimmer on my face. I don't need to actually put it on. It's just there naturally with the lighting. It's like, what the fuck? I also got a bunch of baking lavender. Ooh, yes. I love lavender food. Lavender drinks, lavender scented items, shiny jams.
I got a bit of a glow going on.
Jams, you're glowing. Oh, thanks, it's sweat.
No. No breakage. No breakage, okay? We are not breaking anymore tonight. No. No.
I have 2 recipes dated back to the room. I didn't see that part. That's kind of cool. Chocolate and cheesecake.
Yeah, just cheesecake and then chocolate. Yes. Yes.
You going down a rabbit hole? Never. It'd be like me going down a rabbit hole. We don't do things like that. Whatever. Just knew too much. That make you crazy. Does that make me crazy? Does that make me crazy? Just 3 windows and a bunch of tabs, Pele. Control.
You research? I've never known you to research a thing in your life. No, no, no. You don't do that. No, you don't. Please don't do that. No, 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 no. You're confused. Bella doesn't do that.
This is going to be a big skein. Or big hank of yarn. Honestly, I wish I had an 18-inch nitty naughty because
This is going to make it look chunky. If my nitty naughty can even handle it. Oh, this could be a problem. I might need to do some modifying to my nitty naughties. Not gonna lie. Cause, this is a lot. And my nitty naughty is kind of broken, you know, it's a little broken. So, it might not handle it as much.
guess what, guys? Guess what, guys?
We did it. It only took 4 hours and 45 minutes.
4 hours. Almost 5 hours of plying, guys. Now, she is a little bit cushy, but for the most part, she's pretty solid.
It's so pretty. Look at how big she is.
Do we want to do a not so accurate way on this bobbin, just for shits and giggles? So we can get a kind of idea on how much this thing weighs.
It is very impressive. Look at the size of this bobbin head. There's a little bit of squish, but not a lot. Hello.
Hello. I don't know why I'm talking in my voice because it's just. Look at how pretty that looks. We are just for shits and giggles. Ugh, so I will.
Need to steal another bobbin here.
We are going to. $5.5 according to this. So this is roughly, because obviously the bobbins aren't completely accurate, so, but either way, roughly 5.52 ounces. I don't know yet. I do kind of want to make a scrappy yarn backpack, but I don't know. I also want to make some scrappy yarn, maybe not this much, but I do want to make some scrappy yarn up to send to Retro to make one of his teddy bears with. Because, come on, one of Retro's teddy bears made with the scrappy yarn. But also, I have all this left. Let's see if I can find the box. There's the bottom of the box. So we have all this left. And my plan, I really want to try it out now, but I'm not going to do it tonight. I'm not going to do it until after Tour de Fleece. My plan is to take my blending board and make chaos row legs. So we're going to do a grab and blend. And we are going to blend up at random colors on here and make row legs. And I feel like some of them will come out really cool. Some of them might come out looking a little bit like mud. But either way, we are going to be doing chaos row legs. That's what I've decided to call them because I feel like that's what they're going to be. Chaos. I really do feel like they're going to be chaos. So that is going to be coming in a few days here after Tour de Fleece. Right? Sometimes those mud colors turn out better than we thought. Ants. Ah! See, yeah.
She's so pretty. So pretty.
Okay, we back from ads?
Play back from ads.
I am not a weirdo. I am not a weirdo. Um I'm crashing fast. I wanted to spin some on my drop spindle, but I don't know. Let's at least start. We'll start. We've done some good progress. This is all that's left of that floof in the rainbow bag. So we are making good progress. And I'm trying to like divide like the bright colors in between some of these ones. I feel like do that. Yeah, that one's got some pretty colors. Yeah, I think I've kind of sort of got a. If I can just sort of like keep it in this sort of pattern. Kind of like that. We can kind of like go like that. There. Oh, I guess I need to put Pele back on there. Now, the challenge is going to be, can I fit all this floof on this bobbin? That is going to be the big challenge. Whoops. Well, we could do that if it'll hold. You want to ride? Well, hold on. Let me get this wrapped and then we'll take you for a ride. Oh, yeah, I need to put. Gotta put Pele on there before I can do the half hitch. I need to move this out of the way. You've been struck by a smooth criminal. For those who are just seeing Pele riding, we have Pele riding. She's a bit of a monkey. Pele is our little monkey. Bit of a curious George she is. She is a slight hindrance to the way my bobbin spins, as well as to wrapping, but not a big enough hindrance that... Oh! Pele! Pele! You lost your tail. You got so excited you threw your tail off. You are now a tailless monkey. Not gonna lie, she probably works a little bit better now. Look at you go, Pele.
Hooray! Hooray!
That was funny. I'm just like, do 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 do, whoop! Tail goes flying, and I managed to like catch it with my arm.
Hooray!
Well, tail or no tail, you're still freaking adorable, Pele. And I mean, I can shove the tail back on later. I feel like putting the tail on might be a little inappropriate, so we'll wait until later.
Hooray! Hooray!
Okay. Now, I don't know if it would affect the spin or not, but could you imagine if there was a Turkish drop spindle that was designed where you would have like maybe like peg holes in the ends of the cross, where you could have like cute adorable like sheep, or like here, let's, I mean, they'd have to be, well, depending on the size of the spindle. Oh, that's kind of cool. Huh. Fits perfect. Anyways, if they like, you had like pegs, and then you had like little cute adorable creatures that sat on the end of each thing and spun around, would that not be adorable? I wonder if that would affect the spin or not. I figure if they were all like balanced, it should be fine, right? But like, would that not be freaking adorable? Like having a cute monkey or something that sat. You'd have to have a spindle that like had holes or whatever. And it probably worked better on, like, say, maybe I should take Bill and modify. Oh, I could modify Bill, guys. I could totally modify Bill. I mean, Bill is just made out of crafting sticks. I could literally put
Sorry, Melly.
I could modify Bill somehow, or make another Bill, maybe Bill 2, with modifications of little monkeys that sit on the end. And I figure if you've got, you know, 4 monkeys jumping on the bed, one fell off and broke his head. But anyways, if we had 4, it would balance Bill out, right? And maybe add some more weight to Bill, because Bill is kind of light. Not gonna lie. Kind of want to, like, mess around. They'd have to be able to come off, at least come off of this one, because this pulls out. But this also has to pull out through the yarn. So they would have to be able to come off. But yeah. I kind of want a Turkish drop spindle with cute little creatures that you can put on. I feel like that would just be, yeah.
Look at how cute he is.
Okay. Right? I like the idea too. I likes the idea as well. Doo, doo. I likes the idea as well. Doo, doo.
Oh, Pele, you're swinging.
Ooh, you're getting a little bit drunk. I was like sitting here and I'm like, this sounds like Paramore. Look up, I'm like, it is Paramore. Like, and I like Paramore, but I never really listened to a lot of Paramore. But Paramore just has that distinct sound. Hurry back, Knitter Girl. Ooh. Okay, that sounds awesome. Well, lavender is very soothing, so I kind of like that. Yep. I also decided for shade from sun, keep snow off the walkways, to have ooh, nice. That would be cool. Might have to get another one made. Oh, my Galmore is full of recipes. Stop it. These are the moments when I wish I had a grabby in here. Uh-oh. We lost the Pele. Where is the... It's probably like under my chair. saw nothing, and I did not drop Blue on the ground. He is not underneath my desk. Unbroken, thankfully. Paley never went anywhere. Wait. Did I lose the floof too? Oh, there it is. I'm like, I know I had more floof. It may or may not have been attached to the monkey box. I mean, what monkey box? There's no more monkeys. I know not what you speak of. Blue just wanted a nap underneath the desk, okay? I mean, he's fine. He's fine. I mean, it's not like he lost a limb this time or anything, so he's fine. Oh, hello, Panther. I hope you're doing good. Oh, good? I hope you're doing good. Sending you snuggles. Snuggle your mom if you want the snuggles from me. Living in a lonely world. Panther, no being a grumpy butt. I won't let you play with my drop spindle if you're a grumpy butt. And you should feel privileged because I won't even let my cats play with my drop spindle. And I'm willing if you stop being a grumpy butt. Cheap perfume. Oops. Let's just bang the drop spindle on my desk so it doesn't spin. No. Believing. Got to see if his food dish is empty. Okay. Believing. Don't even try it. Redneck! I have re-arrived. A neighbor came by. We jumped his truck off, then asked if we knew how to work on carburetors. I said, I do. It'll be done tonight. Aha! So, in other words, it was a good night. Hey, redneck, check out the size of this bobbin. Right. Right? There's roughly 5.5 ounces of yarn there. Roughly. We'll know a better accuracy tomorrow after I hank and measure the yardage, and then we'll weigh it up once it's in a proper hank. And we are almost done with this spin, and hopefully I'll be able to get everything on this spindle before I run out of room. And then this is basically my final spin for Tour de Fleece. Firing up, but I got something I'm interested in, so that helps. Well, that's good. When you got something to keep your interest happy, it definitely gets you through a lot of things. It tried to get away. It tried. I caught it. This is a Turkish drop spindle. And the little balls of yarn that you create on them are called turtles. Because they look like a turtle shell. Turkish drop spindle. Yep, that's exactly it. Turkish drop spindle. But it's spelt with a U.
Try doing it again. Ha! Failed! Failed! Failure.
I have to see this.
View.
Right? Silence. See, any spinner that comes in here and sees that I have this on here, they're going to be like, what in the world? This is just me making Pele have the ability to ride on my spindle. Pele lost her tail earlier this evening. Don't worry, it can be fixed, but it involves shoving it up her butt, so. So, yeah, it can wait until later. To the wall. No, you didn't fall off again. But I was telling Redneck how you lost your tail earlier this evening, but I can fix it by shoving it back up your butt. But I just feel like that's an inappropriate thing to do on stream. So you're going tailless. Well, it's true. I'm not making it up. I don't think there is a comment that could be made. Well, I'm sure there are, but you know what I mean. No appropriate comment.
Yes.
Don't you dare. Don't you dare. You tried. It ain't gonna happen. Mm. So when you take the yarn off the spindle, how do you do that? Comes off after you take it. You um take the spindle out. So the center spindle comes out. Here, I'll show you on Bill. So pretend there's a turtle on this. Rip. You take the spindle out. and then this part slides out, and then you just slide the turtle off of this one. Being head, I got the tools.
Yay! You got the tools. You got the tools. Tools. No. Oh, stupid, stupid. What is this? Why do you want to spin so thin? I don't want you to spin like that. I want you to spin a little bit thicker than that. There we go. That's better. That's what I want. Don't come apart now. Don't you come apart now. Why are you doing this? Why are you doing this?
Alright, good night, Knitter Girl. I am going to continue to fight with this floof.
The fluff wants to be stupid. And I'm telling it it's not allowed to be. No. You gotta spin nice for me. 'Cause I say so. I'm the one spinning you, so you get to spin, okay? Okay. I was busy spinning, okay? I can use all the weight and thickness of weaving, however, I do prefer single plies. Yes. Hold on. Hold on. Don't you dare! Don't you dare!
We can tell that the spindle is now getting full. It doesn't. It's starting to fight back. After you take the yarn off, then what? Can I use the yarn right away? Yes. I mean, I would recommend letting it rest for a day or two on the spindle before you take it off. But once you take it off, you could use it right on your warp, as long as you spun it thick enough, obviously. I mean, don't try to spin ridiculously skinny like I do until you get comfortable. Obviously, when you first start spinning, it's never going to be this tiny. It's gonna it's gonna be um, thicker and probably lumpy in the beginning. But then once you get the hang of spinning, um, the lumpiness will go away. But I highly recommend, when you first start learning spinning, don't be like me. Don't be like me and try to spin as thin as humanly possible in the beginning, because then it's very hard to spin thicker. So it's almost better to train yourself to spin thicker first and then start um, spinning thinner stuff, because if you don't teach yourself to spin thicker before you and like build up a muscle memory for it, it is very hard to spin thicker. I really struggle. Like, this is generally the thickest I come on, camera. So this is generally about the thickness that I usually spin, or thinner. It's like my go-to, and I try very hard to not necessarily spin that thin. I mean, yardage is nice, but at the same time, having the ability to spin other thicknesses really, really is nice. So I wish I'd known before I started spinning. I found out later that it was, yeah. I mean, I can still train myself to spin thicker, but that muscle memory got set in for the thin spinning. So it's like, even depending on what you prefer, like whether you prefer thicker or thinner yarn, I would still train myself to spin thicker yarn and then go, once you have the muscle memory to do the thicker yarn, then and I'm not saying like it's got to be super thick, but like more of a, like, I don't know, just not thread thin. I mean, that can be your end goal, but I definitely think that you should train yourself to get the muscle memory to spin a little bit thicker. Um, just so that you have that ability, that if you want to have um be able to like switch around. But either way, your end goal will be to spin to the size that you desire to weave with. You're getting ads? What?
Wee!
Okay. let's put this up for the night. We will continue on tomorrow. I have a feeling that we will be able to finish this spin tomorrow. We have this many floofs to spin up. This one is a little bit on the longer side, so, but I think if I place it just so, like maybe right here, then I kind of know where to like start from. Tomorrow? Yeah. Right? And I'm surprised because that was a pretty full bag. And that's all that we have left is what's on the spindle and those floofs. So I think I'm going to be it's going to be close, but I think I'm going to be able to fit them all on the drop spindle. So that's kind of cool. Hey, you guys be nice to each other. But it is time. It is time.
Thank you for the gentleness.
Alrighty. Oof. Thank you so much for hanging out with me on my stream. Enjoying me plying up this big giant bobbin of yarn, which we will be hanking up tomorrow. I hope that you guys have a wonderful day, a wonderful night, and I should be back tomorrow, same time as usual. And yeah, we're gonna, oh, excuse me, we're gonna hank up that yarn, and we're gonna hopefully finish the spindle so that we can possibly hank this up on Sunday. That's the goal. But yeah, I hope that you guys take care, and I will see you tomorrow. Bye.